Good morning, everyone. I hope you can hear me. Uh, Believe it or not, I was playing around with my iPad and it's not working. It's not connecting. And I went today to get some work done on my phone and my iPad, and I asked them to make me a hotspot, and they did, and it worked in their store. But now I still don't have any service on my iPad, so it's going to be rough for me to try to read chat this morning. Um, I guess it's just going to be a fishing show. My moderator is in Maine. She's chasing lobsters with her family. So kudos to her. I'd like to be there too. You know, I love lobster. So, but yeah, it is what it is. You know what I mean? So we'll see what we can do. Um, I just got them putting all the rods out. I have live sunnies on all of them. If I don't get a hit in like an hour or so, then I'll take one and cut it up and see if they want cut bait or whatever. We do have a full moon tonight, so I don't know if that's going to cause any problems, but we'll see. If anybody wants to come up, I dropped the link up there. You know, you're more than welcome to come in if you want to fish or just sit and talk and whatever. But yeah, that moon is full, really full. Well, hopefully we catch some fish. Got plenty of bait for tonight and tomorrow morning. I will be on Hog Leg Show. I think he said he's starting at 5 o'clock now instead of 4. So I don't know. I think I'm still going to stop mine at 4 o'clock and just go over just to make sure that he didn't make a mistake on the time or whatever. But yeah, well, let's see what's happening. The wind's blowing pretty good, so I'm getting tossed back and forth here, which I really don't like. I have a drift sock out the back and I got the anchor out the front, but oh well, you got good days, you got bad days, right? So let's see what happens. Thanks for stopping in. Good morning, Chris Everett. How you doing? Thank you, pal. That's all I need is a little luck. Pontoon Jody, how you doing, dear? Yes, dear. I didn't answer the phone. I was going into my live, so once I do that, it throws me out. So sorry, dear. But Butterflies is up in Maine with her family. They jumped in a big RV that sleeps 8, and the 6 of them went up to Maine to have some fresh lobster. So kudos to her. I'd love to have a lobster tail too, but The link to get into the room is at the top of the chat if anyone's interested in jumping in. Yeah, Jody, she needs a break every now and then too, you know? And when the family asked her if she'd like to go to Maine, she said, "Well, that's a far ride." I said, "Yes, it is." She says, "But they're going to have an RV dropped off at the house. It sleeps eight, and there's only six of them going, so there's plenty of room on it." So I told her, I said, "Go for it." You know what I mean? I would, especially for Maine lobsters. They got big ones up there, and everything you get around here in the store, it's all small stuff, and it's not really worth it. You know what I mean? Even when you go to Red Lobster, their lobsters in their tank, they're not even maybe a pound and a quarter, 2 pounds max. That's nothing. Go up to Maine, you can get like 7 and 8 pound lobsters there. But I think the better eating ones are like around the ones around 5 pounds. She could fit in a drawer. That's funny. Hey, Gray Wolf, how's it going, buddy? I currently have all live bluegills out. Like I said, like in an hour or so, if I don't get a bite, I'll take one and I'll chop it up like I did last time, and we'll see what happens. But I'm fighting a full moon here tonight. I mean, this thing is full, so we'll see what happens. I'm sorry, I have to read chat off my phone because my iPad is not working. I took a ride this morning to Apple. That's who my phone and iPad's from, and they made a hotspot on my phone. And he says, "Okay, you're linked up to your tablet." I said, "Now you're sure this is going to work?" He said, "Oh yeah, definitely." Well, definitely ain't definitely because it ain't working. Hey, Weed Hopper, welcome, pal. Yeah, I wish this tablet was working. It's so much easier to read off of that than trying to turn my head backwards for this camera here. Well, Weed Hopper, we just cast it in before I started. The live just started at 12 o'clock, so the lines haven't even been wet 15 minutes yet, so we'll see what happens. Hey, Skull Rush, welcome, pal. That's all it takes, Sweet Hopper. A little luck. That's all. I'm guessing everybody by now heard the update on KP. He's starting to do better. So whatever you're doing with those prayers, keep them coming because it's working. I'm sure tomorrow morning we'll have another update when Hog leg gets in. I thought I heard him say he changed his time to 5 o'clock today. I don't know if that's true or not, but I'm still going to get out at 4 o'clock, and I'm going to head over just to see if he's, messed up on the time or whatever. But if it is 5 o'clock, I have an hour downtime. That's all. Yeah, Weed Hopper. They pinched his right arm, and he moved his arm up because I guess he felt it, and then
Put yourself solo.
put myself solo.
You know how to do that?
Yes, I do. Okay. Are you still there? I didn't kick you out, did I?
No,
Okay, awesome.
my phone ain't charging. We'll be on long
Your
anyway.
phone's up. Well, I went to the Apple store today to get them to get these two together. You know what I mean? Make
Yeah.
a hotspot on my phone from my tablet, and it worked fine in their studio there. But you figure they got all the Wi-Fi you need there, so I'm going to go back. Well, I usually sleep in on Thursdays because after I get done, it's a very long day. But I'll definitely go down on Friday and find out what's going on. I'll say, hey, look, you told me this thing's going to work, and it didn't work. What comes up on the tablet says Safari could not open page because the server stopped responding. But every time I click on it, it just starts rerouting again.
Yeah. I don't know. I've never had luck with anything like that.
Yeah. Well, that's what I usually use to read my chats with instead of like I'm breaking my neck right now turning around looking at this. You know what I mean?
I'll read chat for you while I'm up here.
I think we got a whole 5 people in here.
Really? 5 people.
Yeah.
Chat.
We got Skull Rush. We got Weed Hopper.
Mm-hmm.
We have Chris Everett. We have Grey Wolf. And yourself.
Ta-da!
Ta-da! That's 5 people.
Mm-hmm. There you go. You got 5 chatting. You may have more than that watching. I don't know.
Oh, okay.
Hey, Skull
Oh,
Rush, Weed Hopper,
I got another guest down here.
Grey Wolf, Chris Everett.
Yak Sure.
Yakety yak.
Well, he was in.
That boy can yak.
Yak was there, and then he jumped out real quick.
There's Lance. Hello, Ed, dropping in before bed.
Thank you, Lance. Thanks for stopping in. No fish caught as of yet. We have live bait out on all of them. Running Sandy Cooper rigs on all 3. The water's actually dropped like 2 feet since last week. But we had all that rain last week too.
Yeah.
But yeah, you can see on all the trees on the side of the river how much the water dropped down from the leaves on the trees. But yeah, I got some awesome bait. I got a lot of bluegills. I got my tank at home's just about full of bait. It's crazy.
Wow, that's great. Yeah. That's a good problem to
have. I know, for a change, right?
Yeah.
And they're decent baits too. When I went, probably caught about 40 to 50 bait, and I probably brought 12 of them home out of the 50.
Mhm.
Because if I go by my hand, if they're not as big as my hand, I don't want them. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Oh, somebody's back in the guest again. Yeah,
Fishing for
sure.
Whiskers then says, howdy, y'all. Got you on the big
Howdy.
screen. Just wanted to say hi. Ed, are you trying to run StreamYard on your tablet or just YouTube? If you don't mind, Miss. He has to have it on StreamYard or we wouldn't be able to come up through the link, right? I don't think you
Yeah.
can do that on
Exactly.
YouTube.
Hey, Yak, how's it
How's
going,
it going?
buddy? All right.
Going
No
good.
fish yet.
It's better once I'm on the water.
You're on the water?
Not yet. About to be.
Water.
What are you going out on the kayak?
Yes, sir.
Awesome. You got live bait tonight?
Negative.
He's probably using a bread ball.
Definitely using some skipjack that was caught yesterday.
Did you see Jeff Beal today with Dam
Yeah.
River Boys?
Yeah.
They were using chicken.
Yeah.
I don't
Lot of
know. I'm
people
not
use
spending
it.
money on chicken if I'm not eating it. You know what I mean?
But chicken's pretty cheap. I mean, I've used it before. When I
Uh-huh.
first started, I used a lot of chicken because I didn't have time to catch bait and I didn't know how to catch skipjack, and skipjack was $7 a piece and couldn't afford it.
Exactly. You can a whole lot more chicken for $7 than you can skipjack.
You can
Right.
fish all night on 2 chicken breasts.
Huh.
You could.
Yeah. And it was either stay home or go fish with chicken breast. So I fished with chicken breast.
Right.
I just got to where I caught bigger fish that didn't really hit the chicken breast as much. So I just transferred all the way to skipjack, and then I learned how to catch them.
Uh-huh. Did everyone hear the good news about KP?
That's what I was fixing to ask you. I didn't hear it. What was it?
Yeah, he's doing better. The doctor pinched his arm, his right arm,
Uh-huh.
and he lifted it up because he felt that.
Wow.
And they said that was great. And then they took him off his blood thinners because he didn't need that anymore. They think that they did get the bleeding that he was having under control. So, yeah.
I'm glad to hear that for sure.
He there's a few things going positive for him, but they still have to do some more CAT scans and stuff on the brain.
Yeah.
So, but that's to be,
Expected.
that's just them doing their job. You know what I mean? They got to make sure. So he's not having any more seizures. He had 4 of them, but yeah, he's doing better. And I'm just asking everybody, all their prayers that they're giving, don't stop because it's working. Just keep it going. You know what I mean?
Yeah. Gray was saying I like
Yeah.
fishing with chicken breast. I sometimes bring it. Maybe once
Chicken
every
breast?
2-3 months. Once every 2-3 months, I might bring it. If I know I'm being out on one of the mussel beds, I definitely bring it.
Now that's where it's good. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
If you're near a mussel bed.
I got a couple places where I know it's mussel beds because I hang up on them, and the fish just, they fall out of the fish when you get them in the boat.
Right.
That last tournament I fished, I was on a shell bed, and I caught this freshwater clam shell. It was so huge. I've never seen one that big in my life. It was, probably 8 inches across.
Wow.
That's what I said.
Wow.
That's huge. That's something you find down ashore. You know what I mean?
Yeah, exactly.
Wow.
Exactly.
That's awesome.
I'm gonna cut up
It's a
some bait
shame-
quick because I don't like using the knife on the kayak while I'm out there.
I
I'll
don't
be
blame
getting
you.
out.
Chicken
So
soaked
what do
in
you-
cherry Kool-Aid.
Cut it up and put it in a bag
I just
That's what I do,
when
yeah,
I
put it in
use
the
I cut it up
or in a
like
cooler.
Ziplocs.
Okay.
I got extra ones in the cooler as backups. I'll do it with a knife on the water if I have to. It's just not preferred.
Right. I don't blame you.
Because I'm not the most graceful.
Neither am I. The older I get, the worse I get.
This week, I hope I can get on some bigger fish.
Are you going to fish Watts Bar?
No, I've been fishing Kingston.
Okay.
I caught dinks the week before. These was up to like 15 pounds last week, so I'm gonna go deeper in the channel. Maybe I can get some bigger fish.
Okay.
I know all the big fish down here in Chickamauga have been caught in 25 feet or less.
But this will be the 32 to 38 foot. It's the main channel they have to swim through to get anywhere.
Are you going to go out and get some skipjack for it?
Well, I'm kind of a little upset. I was just told it's going to rain 3 days in a row. It's raining in Knoxville. Ain't got here yet. And I'm planning on going to Chickamauga tomorrow and get skips.
Huh.
Yep, supposed to rain tomorrow and the next day.
Holy moly.
Yeah, you're getting what we had the other week, last week.
I need some bait.
Yeah, we had 3 days of rain. It was crazy.
Am I going to have a wasted trip up there, Yak?
Well, I tried going this morning to catch some. I didn't catch squat. The only reason I got these couple I have is because Bob caught them the other day while he was out on the boat.
Well, I was hoping that I was going to go over evening. They're supposed to hit better over evening up there anyway.
That's when Bob usually gets them, but the only chance I had to go bait fishing was this morning. So
yeah, I just that's like a 2.5 hour drive for me in the rain, pulling my boat. So
if it were me, I wouldn't.
Dang it!
But at the same time, you fish way more than I do, and you need bait more than I do. So I'm not sure.
I plan on staying out on the pontoon the whole weekend.
Yeah, see, you have to have bait to do that. So,
I mean, sleeping all night and everything. I was going to stay out the whole weekend.
Yeah, you don't have an enclosure though,
No, just a bimini top.
Right.
Rats.
And that don't keep you dry. You know what I mean?
Well, I hang stuff on the side that keeps the wind and rain off of me, but you could only do that for so long. You have to be able to see.
Right.
You're just a target if you ain't.
Did you ever try putting shower curtains up, the clear ones?
I did. They was very noisy, and the wind got them. The best thing I've ever put up was just a sheet.
Okay.
Because it's thin enough, the wind will come through it just a little bit, and it's not noisy, and it will keep the rain out.
Okay. Yeah, I just thought I'd ask.
Yeah.
A lot of the enclosures. Yeah, like Kevin on Palmetto Cats.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
His enclosure's like all that. It's like a shower curtain, basically. It's like a drop.
It's a dang. I forget what that stuff's called, but
canvas.
Yeah, canvas.
Yeah, but it's got for the windows. It has the shower curtain. So
yeah, the clear. Yeah.
Yeah, so at least you could see through it. You know what I mean?
I've been looking at different boats beside a pontoon. I just wonder if I can keep my name Pontoon.
Sure, why not? Why don't you get a Tri-Toon? They're even bigger.
I was looking at a Sea. I don't really want bigger. I could go
at a
smaller.
Sea Arc?
I was looking at Sea Arc, and I was
beautiful boats.
I was looking at what James has got too, if I can find one cheap enough.
You're not going to find one of them cheap.
I found one for $35,000, but that's more than what I want to pay.
Right.
But it's got that enclosed metal cab. You ain't never going to worry about nothing.
Exactly.
I could stay out on it for days.
Yes, you can.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, they're beautiful boats. But those Sea Arcs are really nice. They're
the
one that I'm looking at is a 2072.
Really?
And the 72 is across the bottom of the boat, not the top.
Yeah.
So that's a really wide. Four big guys could stand across the back of the boat with no problem.
Mm-hmm.
And they have 100-gallon live wells in them.
Wow.
Yeah. The new ones come out with the 100-gallon live wells. I thought that was sharp.
My friend Brandon, but for Shizzle's name's Brandon. He's got a Sea Arc, but
right.
My other friend Brandon, who lives down on Watts Bar, I fish with sometimes. He's got one, but he's got like the windshield that you walk through and everything. His is
That's what
real
I
good.
want.
Yeah,
Yeah.
that's what I want. I think his has a closure too. He can pop up on it.
Yes, it does.
You guys have
Yeah.
his taste.
He's wanting another boat, so maybe by the time I get ready to buy one, he'll want to sell his.
There
Like
you
I
go.
said, you guys have his taste.
He'll want probably too much though, knowing him.
And they have the tunnel,
Mm-hmm.
and you could still run a prop and still be, pretty close to going in skinny water. It's not exactly like a jet, but who wants their boat bouncing off rocks anyway? You know what I mean?
Yeah, I've been on his 2 or 3 times. I really like it.
Uh-huh.
It's got a big step on the back, and I'm not used to it. It was a little hard for me to step up that far, though.
Right.
That ledge on the back to get up to fish.
Yep.
Chunky, he got them little exercise steps.
Yeah.
He put one of them on his boat, and that's a middle step, so you don't have to step up so high. He steps
Right.
on it and then goes up to the ledge.
If it works, it works.
Yeah.
Yeah. You do what works for you, you know what I mean?
Yeah. Well, I'm clumsy, It don't take much for me to go down.
Well, tomorrow on Hog Leg Show,
And he does start at 5.
he does start at 5. Yeah, I heard that today, but I just wanted to make sure. I'm
Mhm.
still going to get out at 4:00 and just sit here for an hour. Anyway, Butterflies and Sunshine asked me. She says, "Are you doing anything for Hog Leg?" I said, "Yeah, I was planning on doing it on, or not Hog Leg, KP. If I was doing anything, as a benefit." I said, "Yeah, I was thinking about going live with Hog Leg, and for every fish that I caught, I was going to give them $25 for every fish that was caught." And she says, "Well, I want to go in on it, so make it $50 for every fish, 25 from her and 25 from me." I said, "That'll work." And then I got 2 $50 gift cards to Cabela's.
Yeah.
What I want to do is have Hog Leg tell everybody in chat, anybody that donates $5 or more will be put into the raffle. And then if he wants to do it for a week or 2 weeks or whatever, then at the end of that time, he could spin the wheel, and I'll give one, and Butterflies will give the other $50 gift card, even though I got them both, but
Yeah.
I'll give her one. Yeah.
Yeah. That's nice. Very nice of you.
Well, you figure if you give $5, you're going to get tenfold back.
Yeah.
If you win.
Yeah.
I think that's worth it. You know what I mean?
Yeah. Let's see. You got Susquehanna Stan on his home from work. Come in.
Hey, Stan, how's it going, buddy?
Not Max Sampson.
Sampy's in the room?
Yeah,
Wow.
he says you don't need a $100 boat. Gray Wolf said, "We know it don't take much for you to fall down, Jody. We saw you fall off the boat."
We're just glad you didn't get hurt. That's all. Other than your ego.
Bruises, I got bruised. I didn't realize that. I was like, "Where'd that bruise come from?" And it's like the size of a dinner plate. I'd ripped off my rod holders on the door and everything.
Grabbing them so you don't fall?
Huh?
You were grabbing your rod holder so you didn't fall?
No, I was leaned across the gate trying to lasso the dock, and it just fell open. And when it fell open, I tore them rod holders off when I went down.
Wow.
Yeah. Let's see. We got a turtle lady in here. Says howdy.
Turtle lady?
Yep.
Susquehanna Stan and the turtle lady should have their shirts either tomorrow or Friday at the latest. They went out yesterday, and it's only in Pennsylvania, so it should be, because everything that went to Virginia only took like a day and a half. It was unreal. So
Let's see.
I'm about to launch. If you guys want to see something funny, it might happen in a minute.
Okay.
I guess I got to watch this then.
Yeah. And Grey Wolf said, I lost a shoe and my new hat. I sure did. I got that hat for Mother's Day, maybe. Can't remember.
Yeah, that's hat you were wearing. Said he ain't giving you another one.
Yeah. Bill danced with all the bloopers. That's right. Don't lose your stuff, Yak.
What?
I said, don't lose your stuff. We might not be able to fish this weekend if it's going to come a big rain.
Yeah, that's true.
Yeah.
Shane asked me if I heard anything from you today. I said no. I said it's kind of early in the week to hear anything yet about this weekend.
Yeah. That first time we fished together come a downpour.
It did. That was a little bit different though. That was the weatherman didn't say it was going to happen until it was already on us.
Yeah. We were sitting at the dock on the boat in the downpour. It was raining so hard we couldn't get off the boat.
Yep. I had to get my babysitter to come get my kid because it got cold too. But she can't stay out here wet and cold.
Everything got soaked.
It did.
And then we almost ran out of gas that night.
Can we say almost?
That's not
almost
good.
a good word for that?
We made it back. I mean, we made it back to the dock.
Yeah, but you couldn't hear nothing in that can when you took it. It was terrifying.
He had already messaged somebody to come get him.
I did. I messaged Fracture Fix. Hey, John, I know you're in Saudi. Might need some help.
That was the first time I ever come close to running gas. I'd never used that much gas before. I never even thought about putting any in it. I just and then I thought, I better check the gas while I'm back here. And then you couldn't even tell there's anything in it. We wasn't nowhere near where we're supposed to be either.
No, we were not.
We ran off what was in the lines all the way back home, I guess. It's always an adventure when you go with me.
Yeah, you got to bring your own gas. Oh, too much.
I did run out of gas one night. Yeah, that's right.
All the money I paid for these Apple products, you think they would work?
Stan said that Jim did a good job with Jeff. They got over 350 pounds.
Nice.
Well, Jeff's live was cut short because they only had 120 some pounds when I was watching it.
They went.
Then they went off.
Times. Yeah.
They went live 2 times.
2 or 3 times, I know.
Oh, 2 times. I knew 2. I didn't realize there was a third one.
Well, I knew they were in with Hog Leg in the morning, and then he was doing his show, and I was watching it, and then all of a sudden it just went blank.
Yep. Then he went live again later. I know for a fact.
Oh, okay. I didn't look at that then.
He got a PB in that one.
Oh, did he?
Yeah.
Wow. What did he get?
A 38, maybe. He got a 30. He tied it, and then he got a 38, I think.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, I'll tell you right now, if I get a PB in the boat tonight, it's not getting weighed. We're all going to have to just guess it. Because I'm not trying to stand up for this thing in the dark.
Weed Hopper said he loved the blooper reels, and Turtle Lady said, appreciate that, Ed. Excited to receive them. Thank you so much.
You got it. It's a shirt and sticker combo coming to both of you. They're individually wrapped, so don't let your husband take both stickers.
She said they went live till Jeff got a 36-pounder, and he didn't get ice cream either. He didn't get no ice cream after it.
No?
He said they was on Dan River Boys channel, I guess.
Oh, okay.
Weed Hopper said he's wearing his Ed Evans' shirt right now.
Awesome. Thanks for the support, pal.
I got so much stuff to do. I loaded my boat.
Yeah, I'm marking some
You-
fish.
Awesome.
But I still
It's
got to
about
do
nobody
laundry.
because
What depth of water are you in?
27.
27. Okay.
I'm over a big school or something. I'm guessing it's probably not all catfish.
Well,
But I am
you'll
on
know
the
once you
school
catch one of them.
Do what?
You'll know once you catch one of them what they are.
Yeah.
Hmm.
That I would.
Hopefully, it's not a school of gar.
They don't usually sit on the bottom like that at night anyway.
Okay.
At least to my knowledge. I could be 1,000% wrong here.
Susquehanna Stan said, Ed, your boat would be perfect in the bay.
In the bay?
Mm-hmm.
No way. The sides of this boat are so shallow, it's not funny. Any little wave comes over the side of this boat. I had Dustin and Jeff Beal on this boat coming back from getting bait, and the wind picked up. The waves were coming over the boat. We were all soaked.
Mm.
And I got a 2,000 gallon per hour bilge pump, and I had that running just to keep the water coming out. I'm sure them guys were thinking we were going down.
Oh, yeah. That's a good thing about a pontoon. I don't have to worry about that kind of stuff.
Right. Did you ever get water over the deck, though?
Yes.
From real high waves?
Mm-hmm. One time I loaded it heavy in the front and it dipped in. That was a lesson learned. And then, sometimes you just meet them big old boats that throw off them 4-foot waves and they got to go somewhere.
Yeah, exactly.
It just depends on if you're anchored and had that wave's hitting you,
Right. Yeah, this is a shallow water boat. This is.
Empty said, done 2 inches of rain. Susquehanna Stan, you do when the pontoon has a leak, I know. Mine's not leaking now at all. It's all been fixed. It runs good. I ain't got no complaints. Hey, Running Catfish, how you doing?
Well, it runs good as long as you put gas in it.
That wasn't my fault.
What that wasn't your fault?
When it ran out of gas.
I'm wondering if the guy charged you for extra gas and didn't give it to you.
Nah. It wasn't my fault. It had gas in it. All I gotta say.
But you never found a problem, and you never smelt gas or anything.
Yeah, I had a gas line unhooked, and it drained it out.
You should have smelt gas, though.
I don't know. I just hopped in it and left.
Wow.
And I didn't check it. The gas when I got in it, I just assumed it was still full.
Huh.
Turtle said, yes, Dan, don't know. We almost sank. I was sinking during that Midnight Madness boat tournament. My boat was cockeyed.
Wow.
When I was going out there, it was already setting cockeyed. And James was like, you just need to not go. And I'm like, I give my word I was going to be there. I committed to something. I'm going to do it. And he said, you crazy.
Huh.
Well, I mean,
that was one of the chambers.
Most people would have understood, and you're in that situation.
Yep, definitely.
Yeah. He's okay. I made it back to the ramp.
And you could have fished from the bank too, you know what I mean?
No ways. Crazy? No ways. I hate fishing from the bank. I mean, it's fun if you're in a big group, but it's a lot of work, and then you don't really catch much. Or I don't. I don't have good spots.
Right. I'm still looking for a spot for your Friday night thing.
Hmm.
Because this river here, it's really beat up on the weekends and Fridays.
Hey, Wilsden. You had Wilsden and Rain and Catfish come in.
There you go. Welcome in.
Hey, Jody, I'm using a Demon Dragon. If you want to shameless plug your code.
I don't use Demon Dragons anymore. I switched from them to
I
halves.
forgot. You're Triple City now. You're right.
Yeah, I dropped Demon Dragons.
I'll say it's Triple City. We'll go ahead and do your thing.
I've dropped Demon Dragons like a hot potato. No, has Triple City Anglers, Cat Daddy Spooks, 10% off Jody 10. That's the whole website. He's getting a new rod. He's coming out pre-ordering also.
Yeah, I saw him talking about that on something, Facebook, I think.
Yeah, last weekend I was using the Ernie Hog Snatcher hooks, and they was like if I caught a small fish, it was coming out their head, like way back behind their eye, like I was puncturing their brain or something. It was hooking them. I never had a hook do that before.
I'm glad I took my leader. Somehow, at some point, I put a wing knot in my leader.
That's not good.
No.
I know how things go for me. It would have definitely cost me a fish.
Yep.
Good
thing you caught it.
Skipjack rigs.
I have 2 pairs of fish grips with me, so what happened the night of the tournament won't happen today. Hopefully.
You might even be safer with a pair of gloves, but then you don't know where the hook is. That's right.
Ed, you know who Yak Shores is? He fishes Chattanooga with Bob and them.
Yeah, I know who he is.
All right, I was just making sure. I'm going to jump down and leave you two to it for a while.
All right.
Bye,
some stuff I need.
Thank you for stopping in.
You're welcome. I
may be back up for work tomorrow.
Yeah, but I usually don't sleep on Wednesday nights. I'm too excited to go fishing.
Yeah, but then what do you do on Friday? You don't have work on Friday?
No.
Oh, that's nice.
I usually get off the water and take a shower and catch up on sleep.
Wow, you'll never find a job like that again, that's for sure.
I don't know.
Having Fridays off? That's unheard of.
Nah.
Yep. Very rare in my job too.
Yep.
Not gonna lie. I don't know if I sneezed or I bumped a rock or if a gar hit the boat or what. I thought for sure I just got smacked. But ain't nothing moving.
I'm gonna jump off. I'll be back up later, maybe.
Good night. All right, dear. Thank you very much for stopping in.
You're welcome.
All right. Have a good night or good morning.
Something.
Yeah. So you got skipjack for bait, huh?
Yep, nothing but skipjack today.
Is it all fresh skipjack or?
It was caught yesterday, he said.
Oh, okay. But it wasn't frozen, right?
I did freeze it.
Oh, okay.
It spoils way too fast to not freeze. It's one of those ones that's basically as soon as the blood turns brown, they're basically no good anymore.
Okay.
And
the meaty part gets real soft?
Yes.
Okay.
It only takes about an hour and a half of them not being on ice to turn to mush.
Okay, gotcha. Yeah, we don't have them here.
Right. Flatheads will eat them.
Yeah.
Fixing my light quick.
When you're on the yak, how many rods you go? 2?
Used to be I only did 2, but the last 2 trips I've done, this trip and the last trip I did 4.
Wow. And you suspend them all, right?
I say I was gonna drag 2 of them tonight, but I didn't prepare well enough. I got the stuff with me if I break up, but yeah, currently they're all suspended. I was told the normal strategy is to drag 2 behind and then suspend the front 2.
Right.
I will say there is no wind. And
no wind?
There's no wind, and they're pulling very little current. Ooh, that's a big fish. Whatever that is. If that hits, my boat's going to go for a ride.
Yeah, I got wind pushing me back and forth sideways. So that's why you see the slack in the lines, and then sometimes you'll see it real tight. But if I keep tightening it up, I just keep pulling it when it goes across again. You hear the clickers go. So I just let them sit out there with slack in them, that's all.
I do that a lot when I'm carp fishing too, for the same reason, because you start pulling it away from the hole, and you know, if you're using a pack bait or something, you don't want to pull the hook bait away from it.
Right. So what time do you work in the morning?
I don't. I'm off tomorrow.
Oh, awesome.
That's why I was able to join you today.
So I take it you work Saturday then, in place of it?
I do this week, yeah. I work Friday and Saturday.
Oh, okay. Gotcha.
And then next week I'm on 8s. I think I work Monday through Friday next week, if I remember correctly.
And you have the weekend off.
Nice. Right, I'll have Saturday and Sunday off. And they're having a sport fishing convention up in Gatlinburg, a couple hours from the house. And my wife and I are going to go up there that Saturday.
Nice. Very nice. Take your mad money with you.
Yeah. Mostly going to hang out with friends. I'm broke right now. But I think Josie hit her deductible on her insurance after this surgery she had Monday.
Okay.
So, or out of pocket, I mean.
Uh-huh.
So everything should be free for the rest of the year, so I can start catching up on some of the bills we're behind on, which would be nice.
Nice.
And most of that stuff will be something now too.
When I retired, I don't have any insurance till age 65.
That sucks.
Well,
I mean, if you're reasonably healthy.
Okay. I got 2 more years to go before I hit 65, so I think I'll be all right.
Yeah, I'm reasonably healthy myself. I don't go to the doctor very often. If I do, it's something pretty serious.
Right.
Like the last time I went, I do have a bill currently for like $1,200. I got to finish paying off from when I thought my appendix ruptured.
Wow. Yeah, you're lucky there.
Yeah. You what?
You're lucky there. That's poison.
Yeah.
A lot of people don't get that in time.
Well, it didn't rupture. It actually ended up being something. They said it was an infection in my intestines. So I had to eat vegetables, nothing but vegetables and water for a week.
Wow.
So it went away.
Yeah, I gotta keep looking back to make sure nobody else is in the room. Yeah, I went to the iStore today to get my tablet and phone in sync. They put a hotspot on my phone because last week I didn't have any service on my iPad. And that's the first time that's happened. Now, again today, I still have the same problem. It won't, it can't find. The server stops working. So I don't know what it is. Yep. Wolves Den Outdoors. Welcome in. Mr. Rogers 317. Welcome in. That's awesome. I got people I never seen before. Fantastic. Hopefully we can catch some fish for you people. Yeah, but I was really happy to hear the KP's doing better, you know.
Oh yeah, no. When you said that, I was like, I'm happy too because he's super good dude.
Yes, he is.
I got a chance to meet him in person back in May.
Oh, he'll give you the shirt off his back.
Oh yeah.
Yep.
If I don't get off this hump, I'm gonna have to reset. Worst thing about having four rods in the kayak is if you get snagged, they're all gonna get snagged pretty much.
All right. Yep.
However, I may go ahead and just reset because I'm passing over so many fish right now. It's crazy.
Wow.
Those ones are pretty long and skinny though. Those might be gar, like you were talking about earlier.
Uh-huh. I was sitting out here on the water till 8:30. Since 8:30. And I didn't put my lines in the water until like 11:15 or 11:45. Just sitting out here, letting everything settle.
Nothing wrong with that.
Because
Gives you a little bit of peace and relaxation.
Yeah, I'm sitting in 6 feet of water. So you coming over here late, you know, you're just making a lot of noise, and the fish, they'll just run from that.
Right.
But I'm casting in the 2 and 3 foot of water. Lay down.
You targeting trees or something?
Yeah.
Again?
Yep. Structure. Yep.
Me, I'm just hitting the flat. Oh, hey, that's a. What is that? I hope it's a school of baitfish. If it's a whole fish, that's huge. Jeez.
Drop down a Hondo bait.
If something like that hits, like I said, all I'm doing is hooking it and then paddling toward shore because it's not coming in the boat.
Right. Yeah, because you don't have a net on a kayak, that's for sure.
No, some people do. They're crazy enough to do it. I'm like, no, I'm good.
I wouldn't do that. No way.
No.
I would do what Dustin Johnson does from Catfish Kayak.
Yeah.
Just put a glove on and pull them into the boat the best you can. Lay them across your lap.
I do have a glove, but
yeah, but in the dark you can't see where the hook is either.
That's also true.
Did you see John Parker the other morning?
I did not.
Or the other night, I'm sorry. Yeah, he caught a blue cat, got it up on the bank, was trying to take the hook out of it, and he got the hook caught in his finger while it's still in the fish.
Ouch.
So he was at the park where he stays, and there was
Yeah.
2 older women walking by, and he's yelling, I got a hook in my finger. And they're saying, is there anything we can do? So the one woman,
Nice.
she tried. She couldn't get it out. Then finally he got it out. But yeah, how would you like that? Having a fish in your hook in your finger while it's still in the fish, and he's flopping all around. He's making it worse.
Exactly. That'd be terrible.
Yep. So his wife was watching the live stream, so she had to leave the camper where they're staying, or the trailer, and drive down to where he was fishing. She said, I can't leave you alone for a minute. Yeah, Dana, she's funny.
She's hilarious.
Oh, both of them. They make a great team, that's for sure.
Definitely. Excuse me.
So
Last
how's the
time I
little one
covered-
doing?
She's doing good. Like I said, she had surgery Monday.
Uh-huh.
Had to do that eye corrective surgery
Right.
because she could only focus on one eye at a time.
Okay.
So they had to detach and reattach the muscles on her eyes. That was Monday. And within 24 hours, I mean, she was still a little bit funny from the anesthesia and whatnot. Sleep schedule was a little off, but she was, you could tell instantly she could see better.
Awesome.
It's pretty insane. You know, before
Yeah.
she'd be looking at a piece of food and she'd be really slow and sometimes miss putting it in her mouth. She hasn't had a lick of trouble since then with that. So
Yeah, Butterflies and Sunshine, she's just had cataracts removed out of one eye. And now she can't even put her glasses on because her eye's fixed.
right.
It's amazing. So she got an old pair of glasses that she had a lesser power to them, and she's able to wear those glasses without getting a headache. So, but she goes back next week, I think, for the other eye. Bless you.
Gotcha. Thank you. Sorry.
That's all right. So
Small
once she gets
plug
that
in.
one done, she might not even need glasses anymore.
That'd be cool.
Well, she said she would get them just for the frames because she's so used to wearing glasses.
That's fair. Yeah, I'm gonna reset. This isn't as deep as
Okay.
I thought it'd be. Here.
Still in 20-some feet?
Yeah, but all those fish were in 19, so I'm gonna slide back up fire on the flat. And,
Okay.
try to get on them. Because
Now, your kayak, is it a pedal kayak or is it a paddle?
it's pedal.
Oh, you pedal it. Okay. You got a Hobie?
Yep.
Awesome.
I do.
You got the 14?
It is, yes.
The Angler Pro, right?
Yep.
Really nice boat. You know they make a 17-footer too.
Yeah, the two-seater.
Yeah, but you don't have to have 2 people in it.
That's true. That
That's
is
the
true.
one that I would want.
If I was to get another kayak though, and if I actually like to spend all the money, set it up the way I want it and everything,
Right.
I would probably get a new canoe or an Old Town. The Old Town has the wider base, which is nice. The new canoe has a ton more room, and it has the swivel seats. If I was ever in current at all or on a windy day, I could anchor and just spin the seat around and
Nice.
be in a better position.
Great.
I know that's Ryan Borch recently bought a new canoe. I know Dan from Green Machine. That's his main one now. I know that Pat from Twisted Tackle, he uses an Old Town still, but his has the built-in trolling motor and everything on it.
Right.
But I really, really, really like without having a motor on it and all that stuff. I definitely prefer the foot pedals, and even though those two do have options for it, they're both the bicycle style ones, and those I don't agree with my hips when I'm sitting.
The only thing good about those that I seen was that you got forward and reverse right on the without having to pull anything.
Right.
You know what I mean?
That is a nice thing
Which
about them for sure.
I thought that was a nice feature because with the Hobies, you have to pull that lever down there on the.
Yep. Well, unless you get the 360, then you almost have instant forward and reverse.
Okay.
Because there's the way that one is like, on this one you have forward and reverse for the drive. On that one, they still have a rudder. But then also the drive itself spins in 360 degrees.
Right.
So if I was to buy another Hobie and not want to put a motor on it right away, I would probably get the 360 drive. It makes it easier for fighting wind and stuff too, because like if you're wanting to move forward but your boat keeps getting blown sideways, well, you can go ahead and turn the pedal against the wind and still stay on your heading. You know what I mean? So it's definitely nice. It's expensive, obviously. So it's probably not gonna happen ever. We're working on a regular boat too. That I got a hold of. So I'm hoping to have it done by our anniversary at the end of October, but the way the weather's been cooperating on weekends, it's not been good.
Right.
But yeah, I'm just suspending baits. I'm trying to aim between 0.3 and 0.5 miles an hour, and I'm just riding this flat at the top of this ledge.
Nice.
I'm heading towards an old creek channel. But the last time I went through it about 6 months ago, I was back was it? Might have been over a year ago. I can't remember now, but the last time I was out here, I hooked a trot on unmarked trot line. That was amazing.
You didn't get tangled up in it, did you?
Oh yeah, definitely.
Oh
I
man.
ended up breaking. Broke. I only
Did you
used
pull
two
it?
rods. Huh?
Did you pull it?
I tried.
Hey, butterflies and sunshines in the room.
Hello.
Good morning. I thought you'd be sleeping. She's up in Maine. They're chasing lobsters.
There you go.
Yeah. No fish caught yet. Brandon, it's Outdoor Adventures. How's it going? Hey, Dallas Liebert's in the room. How's it going there, Dallas?
Yeah, I can't see the chat. All I see is I barely see your picture and my picture.
Yeah.
It's one thing I'm looking forward to with the boat. It's being able to be more interactive.
Right. Well, that's why I got this iPad, but it's not working again. So I got to take it back and tell them, look, whatever you did, it didn't work. So fix it.
Well, what my wife and I do with her iPad is we hotspot one of the cell phones, and then we just use the Wi-Fi connection on the tablet to connect to it.
Well, that's what they did today at the store. They gave me a hotspot on my phone and connected this so they were in sync. And it worked in their shop fine. But once I got out here on the water, it just keeps saying that it's the server stopped working because it couldn't find what it was looking for or something. And all you see is it going around in a circle the whole time. It's ridiculous. Well, the last boat on the river just went down, so I'm the only one on the river now up this end.
Yeah, I'm sitting here laughing. There's three guys catching crappie over the boat launch. I am the only boat out here. And normally this is where all the big money spending boats park and sit for the night. But I guess
Right.
some of the schools started back today, so that's probably part of it.
Yeah, I saw school buses today myself. Yeah, Turtle Lady. They put the hotspot on my phone today when I was there, and I also took my iPad, and they co-sync the two together. But then when I get out here on the water, the hotspot is still on the phone, and when I hook it up to when you go into settings and you bring it up, it tells you Ed's hotspot, and you hit on it, and you have to put in the code. Well, with mine, they didn't have to have me put a code in there anymore. I just had to hit the link. But if anybody else wanted to use my code, then they would have to have the password. But it's not working. So back to Apple again to find out what's going on. Because I bought the best tablet you could buy. Let's just say it's the biggest one that they got. So, but I've had it for a while, and last week was the first week that I had any problems with it. It always worked before, and today again, it didn't work. So Thursday, I usually sleep all night, but come Friday, I'm going to be there first thing in the morning. Tell them, look, whatever you did, it didn't work because I had the same problem. Just restart the tablet. I did. I shut it off, and then I started it back up, and still, it just keeps buffering. It says, and then when it does it for a long time, it throws a note up on the thing that it can't find um, the the server's shutting down because it can't find what it's looking for. Wow, I'm glad I looked up the river. It looks like there's a big branch coming down. Yeah, there is. Huh. That's a big branch too. But I think it'll miss me. Let's just say it looks like it's going to miss me. Well, it's going to miss the boat, but we'll see when it gets past the boat to the lines if it's going to go over or not.
I'm fishing on credit with one of these rods. I don't know which one.
That's not good. Fishing on
It
credit.
got smacked. I never saw it, so I'm assuming
Yeah,
the
but
bait's gone.
you should have felt it.
Oh, I felt it. That's what I'm saying. I couldn't see it though. I looked to see which rod it was, and none of them were moving.
Oh,
So I
okay.
don't know if it was a channel cat, if it was a gar and just snatched it quick, or if it was a. I guess it could have been a
Hit and
flathead.
run.
Yeah.
Hit and run. Yep. Well, looks like this branch is coming by the boat, so I'm all right there. But we'll see when it gets back towards the lines if it's going to get in one or not. Yeah, the water went down like 2 feet since the last Thursday morning when I was here.
Wow.
Because we had like 4 days or 3 days of rain. I mean, solid rain too. We had so much rain it was up in the parking lot, and then the parking lot was all mud. So if you were launching a boat, you definitely need a four-wheel drive. Yeah, the branch definitely missed the boat. We'll see what happens when it gets past the boat.
Excuse me.
How late you plan on staying out?
Oh, 4 or 5.
Okay.
4 if the bite's not happening. If I get on some fish, though, I might stay till 5.
Okay.
It's not supposed to start raining until 9, so. But I got a dentist appointment at 10, and my wife and kid will be getting up around 6:30.
Uh-huh.
Told her I'd be home in time to help her with the kid.
Nice.
And then that'd give me time to take a shower and get ready for the dentist appointment.
Huh.
It's just a cleaning, but, still necessary.
Yep. Butterflies and sunshine. Did you make it to Maine already? Catfish dog is in the house. How's it going, Tim?
What's up, buddy?
I know Tim's at work, so he's either watching us on his break or he's sneaking out every now and then to check in on us.
Has Yak flipped yet?
No.
I've not flipped the Hobie. I flipped my other kayak, though. Very first time I took it out.
Was it
I didn't
a narrower one, what you're in?
No, actually, it's wider, but it's a sit on top like this one is. But I wasn't aware you couldn't launch them like a regular kayak.
Okay.
So I tried launching it off of a sit-in kayak launch like you use for whitewater,
Right.
and shut my camera off because I plan on fishing at the end of a creek mouth that was about a half a mile paddle, I mean, because that wasn't a pedal one, and pushed down. The front end went in. It immediately kicked to the right and flipped me over. It was 55 degrees outside. The water was about 45.
Butterflies and Sunshine said, nope. they didn't get to Maine yet. They got lost.
Uh-oh.
That's why she said she's navigating now.
Gotcha.
She can't be navigating too good if she's in here with us. They're really going to get lost now.
Maybe they're at a rest area.
That's too funny.
It would be interesting to fight a gar from the kayak, though.
Yeah, it would.
I'm not trying to.
I think you'd be cutting the line. You don't want a toothy critter in the boat with you. You know what I mean?
I'm a little braver than some people with some of those things.
Well, I wouldn't want a toothy critter in the boat with me. That's for sure.
I've caught a few pike in this thing. Pike. I've caught a bowfin in it.
Butterflies and Sunshine said, I'm navigating when I should be moderating. Hey, Buck Williams is in the house. How's it going, buddy?
What's up, Buck?
He said, so this week it's not butterflies and sunshine, it's lobster and butter. Yeah,
Smooth.
that's what they went to Maine for. Lobster. Yeah. I was saying around here, like the biggest ones you could get, even at Red Lobster, is like 2 pounds. You know what I mean? At least when you
Yeah.
go to Maine, you get like a 5 to 7 pound lobster, no problem if you're going to pay the money. Hey, LG Bass is in the house. Hey, Tom, how's it going, buddy?
What's up, Tom? Well, there's definitely gar here. One
Is
jumped
that what's
about
hit you?
no about 20 feet
Oh,
to the left. It cleared the water.
right.
But I got a lot of bait at the top of the water column here.
Huh.
I'm gonna have to reset again. Let me deep water again. There's no downfall with suspend drifting.
Right.
Like I said, if I was smart, if it wasn't for the fact that I'm absolutely afraid of snagging a 40-pounder on the back rod and yanking the kayak backwards,
Uh-huh.
I would go ahead and swap those back rods out for dragon rigs. But I've never dealt with anything bigger than 25 pounds in the kayak, so
You put dragon weights on them?
I
Or
would
you
on the
just
back
drag the
during
weight you
daylight
have?
if I could, if I could see everything.
Okay.
And like I said, I have the stuff to do it. I might swap them. We'll see. But like I said, as of right now, they're not. Dragon's how I got stuck in that trot line last time too. So
Right.
to be fishing that same area, I'm a little hesitant because of that too.
Well, you'd never have to worry about that in Pennsylvania. We're not allowed to use trot lines, jugs, or limb lines. Can't do any of that. Everything's got to be caught on rod and reel in Pennsylvania.
Oh, you know, I'm actually have one on. Hang on. Might be a tiny one.
Awesome.
Nope.
Oh, man. So, butterflies, how far are you away from your destination? How lost did you get? No, Stan, that's the boat that I had before this one. That's fiberglass. This isn't. Fiberglass and rocks don't get along.
Nope.
I have somebody coming over to take a look at it. The way it sits, and it's been sitting for, I guess, 5 years now since I got this boat. And yeah, I just don't use it anymore. So I told him, as is, if I don't have to clean it up or get it tuned up and running and empty the fuel tank, and you're willing to put all the muscle work in it, I'll sell it for $5,000. That's boat, motor, trailer with titles to everything.
Nice.
6 hours and 35 minutes. That's how far you're away from your destination?
That's not bad. I made a 34-hour trip back in
Right.
May.
Yeah, Stan, I used to take that in the bay all the time. Actually, it's been in the ocean a few times, fluking, but that was when you were allowed to get a lot of flounder. Now it's not even worth going down the shore for 3 fish. You might as well just jump on a headboat. You know what I mean? Go out on a party boat, and then it'd be cheaper than pulling a boat all the way down there and the fuel for the boat, the fuel for the truck. You might as well just go down and jump on a headboat if you want a couple of flounder. It's not worth it for 3 fish.
I will say I'm looking
Wow,
forward to
you
the next. Go ahead.
butterflies in sunshine must have really got lost if they got another 6 hours and something to go. 6 hours and 35 minutes. They left this afternoon.
Where's she at again?
Well,
Where's she live again?
she lives in Hatfield. She's my neighbor right downstairs from me.
Okay, gotcha.
But she went with her
Yeah,
family.
sorry. I was thinking she was further south, and yeah, so yeah, 6.5 hours is pretty bad.
Well, since they left in
It's
the
17.
afternoon,
It is 17 hours from my house in Chattanooga to Syracuse, New York.
okay.
And up until this year, that was the longest straight shot trip I'd ever drove without stopping, other than to use the restroom.
Uh-huh.
But then on the way back from Reno this year, we took Highway 80 going out. Excuse me. And they said there was a storm coming, but it was going to be a couple days away. So I was like, okay, cool. I can make it back through I-80 and be no problem. And we decided we were going to swing by through Kansas and see double hook angling on the way back home. And left Reno, got to Salt Lake City that evening, and they were like, oh, hey, we're threatening to close. We're debating closing I-80 tonight because the snowstorm is showing up sooner than planned.
Wow.
So I'd already driven 8 or 10 hours. You know, I had planned on doing a 3 days drive home. So I was like, okay, well, I got to at least make it past I-80 over to Wyoming and then cut through Colorado.
Uh-huh.
So I did that. Almost hit 2 elk, almost hit an antelope. Got to that section between, there's a section over towards Laramie where lightweight vehicles that are high profile, which I wasn't necessarily high profile vehicle wise, but I had a big cargo bag on top. Were advised not to be on the road. So we were getting blown back and forth sideways. Thankfully, my wife and the kid were asleep. I was praying the whole time. And got through there. I was like, okay, cool. And then my wife woke up. She said, hey, well, if you get to Denver, I'll drive the rest of it. Okay. So I get to Denver. It is 6 a.m. at this point. You know, I started at that point, it had been, 18 hours almost.
Uh-huh.
And got to Denver, and they got hit with a surprise snowstorm. We're just now getting the salt trucks on the road, so my wife couldn't drive it because she has no experience with that.
Wow.
So I drove from Reno, Nevada, all the way to almost Springfield, Missouri.
Wow.
In one day, or in one shot. I mean, it was 25.5 hours nonstop. And I can tell you right now, it is not normal. It is not okay. I don't recommend it for anybody. And given the choice, I will never do it again, other than an emergency. Like, I should have bought stock and Bang energy drinks before I went on that trip, because they made some money off of me, that's for sure. But we got home in one piece. You know, we stopped and saw David and his family, and then got a hotel. I overslept all the alarms, obviously. And we ended up making it to Springfield the next afternoon. Went to the Big Bass, the Granddaddy Bass Pro Shop there,
Nice.
and then drove home. I just drove through the night again that evening. We made it. We got home at 6 o'clock in the morning the next day. Yeah, at that point, an extra 6 hours was nothing, you know.
Uh-huh.
But yeah, it's definitely not something I recommend. Like Zach, Catfish Viking, I don't know how he does it. He'll work a whole day. He'll go fishing the whole night. He'll take a 2-hour nap, and then go right back to work. And he drives a concrete truck for a living. I don't know how he does it.
He might be like Jody, where he can only sleep a couple hours a night, you know?
I mean,
'Cause
maybe, but
Jody can't sleep long. Then she's up, and then, you know, she'll doze off a little bit, taking that cat naps here and there. But she can't sleep for like solid straight 8 hours like I can. I have no problem with that. Sleeping's the easiest thing I do.
right?
And it could be anywhere. I could sleep on my boat right here. No
Yeah, I took
problem.
a couple-hour nap this afternoon. I was gonna try to take another couple-hour nap, but my wife and kid went to bed, and I laid there and all I could think of was, "Hey, I'm ready to go fishing." So
So much
I
for
got
that.
up. I laid there for an hour and a half. And I was like, "Ah, screw it!" And I got up and tried to get ready. I was pretty much ready when you guys started, but I took my time because there was a couple shady guys sitting in the parking lot, so I was
Yeah.
being cautious.
Uh-huh.
Plus, I knew you were gonna have the. Well, I say that based on past experience, you don't usually have the link set up right at the beginning. So
Right.
I was like, I have a few minutes, but I
Yeah,
was
when I
hoping to be on
start
the
this, I
phone
just
already.
put it right in the beginning.
It's easier that way. And then for me, it's
Yep.
obvious because the mount I have is all the way on the front of the kayak. It's much easier to mess with it on land.
Right. You don't have a trailer for your kayak?
Oh, I do.
Oh, okay.
It's a jerry rigged Harbor Freight utility trailer.
Hey, it works.
It does. I do wish it
Uh,
sat a little bit lower.
a little lower?
Do what?
A little lower?
Yeah, because I drive a Subaru Outback, so it's not super tall.
Oh, okay.
And if it sat a little bit lower, it would want to float off sooner. So I wouldn't have to worry about putting back tires underwater.
Right.
Because on some boat launches, I have to. This one's not so bad because it's pretty steep launch.
Uh-huh.
But some of the other ones I've dealt with that are fairly shallow are not easy to use. Here, fishy, 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 fishy. I'm still
Still
marking
marking
fish and
fish?
bait. I am.
Awesome.
Just had another guard service next to me.
That's better than an alligator.
Yeah. I am looking forward to the next set of lights I plan on getting for this kayak, though. They make they're completely waterproof exterior lights.
Right.
And I'd like to get a set of those. One, just to make it easier for people to see me on stream and stuff, but two, give me a little more visibility around the boat, especially when you're
Right.
dealing with bass boats at night and it's foggy and stuff.
Yep.
Right now, I only have interior
Safety
lights.
first.
And then obviously that 360 light that's up here on the top. You can see me
Uh-huh.
blocking. That's required by Tennessee. I have to have that at all times after dark. Same rules
Pennsylvania's
as
like
still.
that too. You have to have a 360 light.
Since mine doesn't have a motor on it, it's manpower. I don't have to have the bow and the stern light.
Oh, okay.
But if I ever put an electric motor on here or a trolling motor, or heaven forbid that air cooled Honda 3.3 horsepower one that Dan has on his, then I have to get it registered and have the lights on. Some of these guys kill me with the modifications they do on kayaks, man. I've seen some that were just like especially the bass fishing guys. I saw one the other day. To buy it brand new, the way it was set up, would be $22,000.
Wow. You could buy a boat for that.
Exactly. Like, don't get me wrong. In everything I have in this over the course of 4 years of owning it, I probably got about $4,500 in it.
Uh-huh.
But I mean, that's including I'm including the rod holder mounts, the camera mount, stuff I would have to have for my regular boat anyway. It's not just the kayak stuff. You know, the fish finder I have came with it. It's $600 brand new, so I got it at a deal.
Right.
But I only paid $3,100 for the whole thing. Came with a lithium battery for the fish finder. Came with the fish finder. It was already wired.
Nice.
Now
you got Lowrance on there?
Do what?
Lowrance hook? Is that what you have?
I have the Elite TI.
Oh, okay.
I can't remember if it's the upgrade to the hook or if the hook's the upgrade the other way around. I can't remember. But
no, I think yours is the upgrade. Hook's been out for a long time.
Mine doesn't have downscan. The Elite TI2 has the downscan. So I got regular sonar. I got side scan. I don't have downscan. I can't remember if the hook does or not. Oh, come on, fishy, fishy. Where you at? You mind telling me what the time is?
Sure, I can tell you real quick. 1:31.
Okay. Ooh, that was it. What was that on? Or was that a stupid gar hitting my paddles? You gotta be kidding me. Wow, that's a big ball of bait. That ball of bait is almost 10 feet high.
Well, I thought that was the last boat coming down the river. There's another one coming down the river.
Surprise!
Yeah.
That's a hit. I think it was a gar hit, though.
Probably took your bait on you.
Probably. It spun my boat around, too.
Hit it pretty hard then, huh?
Yeah. It's the same suspect rod, though, so obviously either A, he didn't get the bait the first time, or B, it's empty. One of the two. That would be a bad thing, though, if I did get those green lights I was talking about, the exterior lights.
Right.
The bugs would be a little worse, which isn't that big of a deal because I'm in the middle of the lake. But every single gar in the world would come up to the boat.
Yeah. Dave Bosler's in the house. How's it
What's
going,
up, Dave?
Dave? Yeah, Dave, I found that out today. I was watching Hog Leg, and he says about me coming in his show that it'd be an hour later. So, yep. Yeah, well, you figure he's running all four shows now. So,
Right.
well, he's got Dominic helping him out on KP's. So, well, hopefully he's back up in no time. You know what I mean? Hopefully the
Yep.
doctors find everything that's wrong and set him straight, put new oil in him. Good for another 30,000 miles.
That was another smack.
There you go.
I wish they'd hook up, man.
At least somebody's getting a hit.
I almost wonder if they're hitting the sinker or the I got the back rod. I have one Demon Dragon on one of the rods. I wonder if they're hitting that instead.
Yeah, hitting the noise, huh?
Oh, come on. Nibble, 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 nibble. Oh, come on. Don't tell me these are all channel casts are hitting gut pockets. I don't want to deal with that. Oh, come on. Come on. Come on.
Is he still there?
No, I got drug up in the shallower water again. I got to get a little deeper.
Oh, okay.
That was. What rod was that one? But why are they not hooking up? Yeah, I'm gonna check my baits gear in a minute because I wonder if they hook back into themselves.
Okay, butterflies, take care.
Bye, butterflies. Be safe driving or
Well, she
navigating.
says
Or
she's going to stop back in later. She's got to help navigate. Can't believe they got that lost.
Still got that one. Still got that one. Yeah, that one hooked back into itself. Looks like.
Huh.
Oh no, it had a scale on it. Ooh. Darn it. Yeah, that bait's been smacked 3 or 4 times.
Wow.
Holy smokes, that was a big fish. Fish finders are deceiving. I remember Bob told me when I first was looking at fish finders that he had a love-hate relationship for them.
Yeah.
They tell you if there's fish there, and they're good for safety purposes, for like looking at depth and whatnot. But other than that, all it does is make you angry because you see all the fish there, but you can't get them to bite.
Right.
This one feels like I have no bait. Yep, that one's gone.
Well, I think I'll check all my baits. They've been sitting out for a while, so we'll see if they got a lot of grass on them or not.
Right.
Oh, that one's fine. Oh, that one's fine. Want to be outdoors is in the house. Welcome.
What's up?
Yeah, I was telling everybody, looks like I got a full moon here.
I think it's behind me right now. I can't look see where it's at. I can't see it. Yeah, originally I was gonna go fish up there at the power plant again, fish that same spot I fished that tournament in, fish that
Right.
shell bed again.
Uh-huh.
But it's like an extra 35 minutes away.
Wow. From the same ramp?
No, it's a different ramp, but it's
Okay.
30-minute drive.
I was going to say, I hope you didn't have to paddle that far.
No. I have done that before, but not since the baby's been here. My wife used to work for Walmart, and we had opposite schedules pretty much.
Uh-huh.
So if I had a day off, I'd see her off to work, and then I'd go out and I'd spend the whole day. Then it was nothing to paddle, 8 or 9 miles. For me now, an average trip's probably about 4 or 5.
Right. You like fishing better during the day or at night from the kayak?
Temperature-wise, it's way more comfortable at night. But I feel like the fishing tends to be better during the daylight.
What's your water temperature there?
Hang on, I'll tell you. 85.2.
Ours is 79.5.
You are right under the boat. Might hit it with my paddles or my fins, whatever. They're smack dab there in my transducer.
Yeah, when I had my kayak, I had a through hole transducer.
On my old one, I had one of those Lucky Laker ones where you held it in your hand or attached it to you somehow. And you just chucked it over the side.
Right.
And like I said, when I had this one, it's the transducer is mounted on the bottom. The cord still goes through the hull, but it's got a special watertight seal for that hole specifically.
Uh-huh. Yeah, I had the Hobie Outback before they came out with the Pro models that you got.
Honestly, if I waited a little bit less, I would have preferred the Outback over the Pro Angler.
Why? It was narrower.
It was lower to the water though. It's easier to get fish in.
Well, yeah, it is lower to the water, but the thing was real narrow.
I think it's only like 6 inches narrower than the Pro Angler now, or at least the current models of them. They're not that much smaller.
Okay.
But they only have a weight capacity of what was it, 450 or something like that, I think.
Uh-huh.
Pro Angler has a weight capacity of 600. I weigh almost 4, so the Outbacks are significantly cheaper too.
Yeah, a lot cheaper.
But I would, like I said, with the fact that it's lower to the water and everything, I would argue the Outback's probably better for fishing any kind of choppy water. I mean, yeah, you get some water over the side, but it's not as likely to flip you, I would think. That's just guessing, though. I mean, obviously, I've never been in one, so I don't know for sure.
Right.
But just from stuff I've seen other people fishing in, and they're like, "Oh, this is great. I can do this and this." And I'm watching them fish white caps and stuff, you know.
Uh-huh.
But like I was saying earlier, the new Canoe Unlimited and the is wider at the base than the Pro Angler, and the Old Town I think is an inch smaller, but the seat is lower. And like I said, it has the built-in trolling motor in the hull of it if you want to do it that way. One of the biggest issues with the Pro Angler, if you like to stand up and fish,
Right.
you have to put either racket balls or put a cap on your bottom horizontal rod holders because it just dumps water into your kayak because of the weight.
Uh-huh.
Because too much in the front or whatever. Ooh, oh, come on. How was that not a hookup? That one was a smaller fish. He hit it pretty good. I'm guessing he just took the gut pocket. Didn't even show up on the fish finder.
Yeah, when the water temperature gets below 50, I'm going to rip this boat apart.
What are you doing to it?
I'm going to put a new floor in it. And the console
Okay.
box that I have, I'm going to make it half the size of what it is now, just so I have more room in here.
Sure.
And right on the light bar in the back, I just bought a Helix 10 off a guy for $700.
Oh, nice.
Yeah, with the 360 transducer.
Uh-huh.
So I'm going to set that behind the boat and put the 10 right there on that rod rack on the bottom, so I could sit here and watch the fish in that 360 all the way around the boat.
That'd be
keeps
cool.
going around. So that would be pretty sharp, I think.
Yeah, out of all the high dollar fish finders, like that one or some people like the live scope stuff. I think
Right.
the 351 is more useful personally, especially if you're like anchored up on a spot and waiting for fish to come in.
Yep.
Because if they're swimming around the boat, they're probably active. That's the other thing I like too. Those guys, especially
Right.
crappie fishing, they use that live scope. They'll park on the same tree for hours on end, just doing absolutely everything and see if they can get one reaction strike.
Yep.
Which is fine, I guess, if that's your fancy. I'd much rather hit 20 spots than sit in one spot all day if it was that slow. Just my preference, though, I guess.
Yeah.
This wasn't supposed to get shallower and shallower. I don't know what the deal is here. That was a decent one. Holy smokes. It's so random. There's like nothing, and all of a sudden I hit a small school of bait fish and there's huge marks underneath the bait fish. Which, I mean, it makes sense, but it's just like, I'm going slower on the kayak too, so obviously those marks are getting stretched out longer, but
Uh-huh.
still makes you wonder, is it a 20 pounder? Is it an 80 pounder? Is it a dink that's just going to break your heart and steal your bait,
Right.
Ooh, holy smokes, that was something. He hooked up. Fish on.
All right.
Oh, did he come off? Son of a biscuit. He came off.
He dropped it? Aw,
He
man.
must have been a blue cat.
I thought you were going to make this a fishing show for me.
I was hoping. I was hoping. But he hit it and he started running towards the front of the boat.
Huh.
But when I lifted it out of the rod holder, I lost a little bit of slack. I should have waited a little longer, I guess. Another theory that this gets discussed a lot about dragging baits versus suspended
Uh-huh.
is that if you are using a fish finder, you're scaring off the fish right underneath the boat, so they'll move back into their spot as you're passing over them
Huh.
with those dragging baits. There's some more decent marks. Here, fishy, fishy, fishy. Preferably not gar. I am happy with the fact I'm getting bites, though. I went out this morning trying to catch bait, and I didn't get squat. No bites, didn't see. I saw one blue get caught by a bird, and that was it.
Huh.
But that was below the dam. And I'm up here on the lake side. I was telling somebody earlier, they asked me if I was going to fish below the dam. I don't like, especially after dark, I don't like being on the river in the kayak by myself.
Right. Now you're better off in the lake.
Yep, the water's more still. I don't have to worry about my kayak being swept downriver if I fall out.
Yep. Safety first, brother. Safety first.
Yep. Oh, and don't worry if I do hook up. I got a light I can turn on to
Oh, I'm
show
not
stuff.
worried about it.
No,
It's
but
not
for
a
those
tournament.
a little bit easier to see rather than just a black screen with somebody going, "I got one, I got one." At least with yours with those bright rods, you can see everything going on.
Well, I got a bright light too.
Right? Yeah, I know you do.
I got this one.
Yeah. Eventually, I hope to hardwire a light onto the same system so I can just flip a switch and it'd be on.
Uh-huh.
But if I do that, I'll have to buy the wireless remote because due to the way the material was for me at the time, I had to install it at the front of the kayak, sit back by the seat. Not that it's that big of a deal. I mean, there's white bass out playing.
They're good bait.
Yeah. I didn't bring anything to catch them with, though. I had a mission. It was catch catfish on skipjack.
There you go.
Is it 2 o'clock yet?
I'll let you know right now. Oh. 2:02, brother. Hello, Annette. We have Annette in the room. Cool
Annette.
Cats Fishing. How's it
What
going?
up, James? That's a big gar.
Yeah, he said James had problems with the bugs again tonight. He caught 2 fish. They were both under 10 pounds. Well,
Hey, at least
James,
it wasn't.
you caught more than we caught so far, brother.
I say at least it wasn't a skunk.
It's got to be that full moon that's out right now. That's all I could say.
If it wasn't for the fact that I'm almost a half a mile away from that first spot where I was seeing fish,
Right.
a giant hump, I'd go right back.
Okay.
I really want to fish this creek channel up here.
Huh.
Oh, I heard a reel.
Yeah, it's the wind blowing me around. Like
No
I
fun.
told you, when it gets tight, that's
Yeah.
what happens. That's why I just leave the slack in the line. Because if a fish picks it up, he's going to run anyway. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
The only problem is with fishing like this, if he starts to run when you got the slack line, he could really get you caught in that structure back there. That's for sure.
You have to be on it. Yeah.
Yep. Supposed to get down to 59 degrees tonight.
Supposed to get down to 70 here. Yeah, I'm gonna go against my original plan here. I'm gonna go ahead and speed up and go hit that creek channel.
All right.
Oh, smack!
A hit.
Fish on! Fish on!
All right.
Hang on! Where's that light? Where's the light? Where's the light?
Feel like a good one?
Well, nah, 7 or 8 pounds.
That's all right. Got the skunk off the boat.
Yep.
There you go. Skunk Buster. There you go.
Yep.
Good job.
Yes, thankful for that.
See what chat's saying here.
Hooked through the bottom jaw. That's a little weird.
Yeah.
Dang it.
Yeah,
Hold it,
James
John.
was saying no skipjack tonight. He said there was a
Yep.
ton of little white bass jumping around.
Little blue cat.
There you go.
Nothing
Nice.
fancy.
Hey, it's more than I got, brother. At least you made it a fishing show.
You know what? I thought I would like these fish grips. I actually don't.
You don't like them?
No, these are the Lunker lock ones. I should have stuck with the Rapalis. They got extra locking clip
Okay.
because the idea with it is that it's made for bass fishermen. But I thought it would be handy if I had the big fish and I needed an extra second to mess with something. But I'm quickly finding out that I'd rather just go back to the other ones. Well, at that point, that
Well,
piece of
James,
bait.
I'm hoping I get something tonight. Well, this morning.
Use a new piece of bait. That one's sort of sunken back.
Yep. Well, if Possum was here, he'd call them fish right in. Here, kitty, kitty, kitty.
There's definitely a few people in the community that are pretty good at that.
Yeah, he's definitely the best.
Darn it, I knew I forgot something. I forgot my anchor. Let's see what anchor at the end of this creek.
Oh,
That's not going to happen. That's all right. There's like no wind. I could theoretically just sit there and probably not get blown around at all.
can you tie off to a branch or something?
There's not a bridge out here in the middle of the lake.
No, a branch off a tree.
Oh,
Lay down.
I'm probably half a mile off the bank.
Oh, okay.
Out on the edge of the channel in the middle of the reservoir.
Huh.
I was gonna hit this creek mouth because I wanted to, and then depending on what time it is and how that does, I might hit the island. But if it doesn't pan out at the creek, and I start running out of time, I'm gonna go up and hit that spot where I saw the fish when I first got in the water.
Right. That was right near the ramp, right?
Yeah.
Cool.
You might hear some water gurgling in a minute.
That's all right.
I'm speeding up, so.
Did you ever clock yourself to see how fast you could go with that thing?
Fastest I've ever done doing against the wind was about 4.5. Fastest
Okay.
with the wind, I got almost 7 once.
Nice.
About 2 seconds. Like right now, I'm just going a comfortable pace. I'm going 2.5. There's a little bit more of a breeze now than there was when I started too, but nothing crazy. Water's still like glass almost.
Yeah, I got a little bit of ripples on the river here, but I got that wind push my boat from side to side. I don't like to anchor at the back of the boat.
Well, it's not safe, in my opinion. It's definitely not safe in a kayak.
No, anchor in the front and the back. I just don't like having an
I
anchor
got
out
you.
the back.
I thought you
That's
saw
why-
it purely just anchored from the back.
No, that's why I put the drift sock out.
Yeah.
Rebel River Cats, welcome.
What's up, buddy?
want to thank everybody for joining us this morning. Thanks to Yak. He made it a fishing show. He caught one. Probably about 8 pounds or so. He's doing better than I'm doing. I think that full moon has a big effect on me right now.
Oh man, oh man.
What?
I went ahead just for blanks and giggles, switched to my sonar to see if there's anything underneath me. I'm dropping baits again.
Got fish all over you?
Dude, there's so much bait right here. I mean, a ton of bait. Jeez.
Good place to be.
One would think. Ton of gar at the surface. Well, you've been catfishing for a long time, I'm sure you know. You know, on the fish finder, if you get a really, really hard ping at something with scales, catfish tend to be a lighter signal.
Right. Yeah, we don't have gar here, but we have carp.
Right. Holy mackerel. Here, fishy, 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 fishy. These have got to be gizzard shad. Huge, thick school. This is ridiculous.
Well, James was saying he had a ton of white bass around him.
Was he fishing on the river, though, or was he fishing on the lake?
I couldn't tell you. James, were you fishing the river or the lake?
So I'm in 22 feet of water, and it's from 22 feet all the way up to 12 feet. It's nothing but some sort of small fish.
Well, you didn't answer yet.
It's, like I said, I don't have the stuff to catch them if they are white bass.
Oh, he said just below Watts Bar Dam.
Yeah,
There were
that's one of the spots I
thousands
want to
of
go.
them.
Yeah, that's one of those spots I want to go during the day in the kayak and fish for those specifically.
That's the place where there's current at night.
There's current there 24/7. It's just not, sometimes it's weaker, sometimes it's stronger.
Right.
Chickamauga's
No.
pushing 32,000 CFM where they were earlier today. So I assume that they're probably doing something
Uh-huh.
similar because they don't want the level of drop in the lake yet. So they won't be
Right.
they wouldn't be doing fast from that far.
Huh.
I was hoping with all that rain coming in, it'd be a stronger bite.
Yeah.
According to the lunar calendar, it shouldn't have been that bad today.
Huh.
I'm not 100% convinced that lunar calendar stuff is accurate, but I do track it a little bit here and there to see if I notice anything, and I haven't really noticed anything concrete yet. Fish on again.
Awesome.
Oh.
How's he feel? Good?
Oh, yeah. About the same size as the last one. Maybe a little smaller. This one's a channel, I think.
Nice.
Sort of a
Now
boat.
you need a flyhead for a trifecta.
Yeah, that'd be a first for me. I never had one. Nope. Dang it. Quick release.
That's all right. You had him in the boat. Good enough.
First.
At least somebody's catching fish.
One thing that is kind of fun with having 4 rods is like when you feel the hit, you're looking for it. It's like, which one is it? Which one is it?
Yeah. Yep.
There are some guys though that use like 6 rods off a kayak, and I'm like, you guys are nuts, insane. Or you fishing somewhere that has nothing, it's all sandy bottom or something.
Well, here in Pennsylvania, we're only allowed 3 rods, regardless of what we're on. Whether we're on the bank or in the boat, 3 rods. That's it per person.
I don't know if there is a limit in Alabama. I don't know if there's one in Georgia either. I know in Tennessee you can have as many as you want, but you're only allowed to have 3 hooks per rod, unless they're smaller than a size 2. Although I was told that that's not the case anymore, but I've not seen it in writing, so I don't know if that's actually a thing or not. There was a game warden a while back that was getting on to people down at the dam catching skipjack for running 4 and 5 jigs at a time.
Uh-huh.
But, they're small hooks. And I was under the impression that when the Alabama rig became popular and they made that law about it being 3 hooks, only 3 hooks if it's size 2 or larger, that implied that it was less hooks if it was smaller. But
Right.
I'm not a lawmaker.
James,
I don't know.
James is saying Watts Bar is running at 10K right now. And I guess the Chickamauga is running 31K.
Huh. I'm curious how those numbers are, because obviously they're not wanting to lower the lake level. I wonder if that cubic feet that they measure is based on how many turbines they're pumping, or how much they're doing through each turbine or something.
Right. I don't know the first thing about it. We don't have a dam system up here.
So here, if they're running, they usually run two turbines or less on a normal day. And then they kick it up whenever either right when people are starting to get off of work, so they need more power, or on the weekends they'll kick it up some more. And but if they really want to pump water through, then they'll open the floodgates. Well, the floodgates on Watts Bar, there's more of them, and I think their turbines are smaller, but they run like 3 or 4 of them all the time. So I'm curious if that number is. Like I said, maybe how much they're running through each one or something rather than the total amount.
Uh-huh.
But I don't know. I know right around 30,000 is Bob's. Like between 16 and 30 is like his favorite for bumping. If it's higher than that, he can't really bump unless he goes downstream. Because it's just too fast.
Uh-huh.
The way Chickamauga set up too, pretty much all of the water they're pushing with the turbines is like the whole width of the river. Not entirely, but a good portion of it. The one at Watts Bar, they're running all those turbines, but it's only like a quarter of the width of the river up there,
Uh-huh.
So they'll have a really, really quick spot, and then they have a big spot on the side that's more slack water. Theirs is interesting, though. Like ours, the way the lock's set up, they dump the water out of the end of the lock. So we have one straight shot where it's a big ditch where it dumps water out.
Right.
One at Watts Bar, though, their lock, it dumps it out the side. So, like I said, they have the turbines that only cover a quarter of the water all the way to the left-hand side of the river. On the right-hand side of the river, the east side, rather, of the river, where they have their lock, that wall they have there's another deep hole on that side of that wall for where it just dumps all out right there. It's kind of crazy.
Yeah.
It's just different. Because actually underneath the Chickamauga Dam, it's only like 12 feet deep, with the exception of like 1 or 2 deeper holes that are kind of small, like in area wise. I mean, they're deeper, obviously, right? But most of it's like 12 feet. Same with Nickajack.
Huh. But
that Watts Bar one, they got a spot that's like 42 feet deep right there at the dam on that side. That goes out a little ways, and then there's a giant right from where the turbines are. If you're looking straight downstream from them, on that west bank, there's a point that comes out, and you'll see all the guides that are up there fishing. They're always drifting shiners with people over it, because it always holds fish. I know that tournament that Bob and I fished in back in October, that Muskrat Adventures did, called So You Think You Can Fish. It was a tournament where we weren't allowed to use fish finders at all.
Right.
So we bumped it. He caught 2 40s off that point in the same day.
Huh.
Oh, you and Jody were talking about chicken earlier. I remember I was going through my stuff the other day, and I actually found, I forgot I fished it, but there was a tournament that I fished in back in, I think it was November, where it got really, really cold randomly one week in comparison to everything else. And we were fishing, and I won the tournament using Spam.
Huh. Who would have thought?
Well, the water, so that one was called, it was, the way that tournament was setup, it was based on numbers of fish, and then if it was a tie in numbers, it was based on weight.
Uh-huh.
But the fish only counted if it was bigger than your previous fish.
Oh, okay.
So you were purposely targeting smaller fish, right?
Right.
So a lot of people were throwing chicken. I decided to throw Spam because it was oily and smelly, and I used it for channel cats in small creeks when I was a kid. And so I decided to give it a shot, and yeah, I ended up winning.
That holds on the hook okay?
So I was using a hair rig like you would for carp.
All right.
I still had a circle hook, but what I was doing, I was using a jig head that I had straightened out and left the barb on it, and I had that tag end was a little long on the circle hook, and I had a little loop on it to be able to hook that jig head onto. And I would thread the Spam on the jig head, hook that loop with the barb, and then slide it down. And I was sliding it down so it was starting to wrap around the circle hook, and then just putting a piece of grass in the loop to keep it from falling off. That way I could actually cast it. Because normally, oh wow, holy smoke, let me drop that down. That's a fish.
Huh.
I accidentally drifted off into the channel, but maybe I should have been there in the first place, according to this. Back up to the shower. Huh. I didn't realize that was this deep over here. Huh. I found a spot that I was not aware was this deep.
Huh.
That I'm actually gonna try to stick with for a minute. It's amazing what you'll find on accident.
Yep. When I do that, I put a waypoint there, you know.
I didn't hear you at the time. Sorry.
Put a waypoint there. That way you can always go back to it.
Yeah. Wind's starting to pick up.
Huh.
No longer glass. Ooh, come on. Come on. Fish on, fish on. All right, hold on. Did he actually hook up? Yeah, he's still there.
Nice.
Another little one, I think. But fish is a fish. You're not gonna hear me
Yes,
complain.
it is. I'd be happy with a little one right about now.
Another blue cat.
Nice. You gotta
Skin
get that
hook.
flathead now for the trifecta.
You're talking, little guy. Now he's loose. Now he's loose. Calm down, buddy.
Sounds like he's checking the kayak out.
Little feisty guy.
There you go.
Now my boat's all slimed.
That's a good problem to have, though.
I agree. I got a lot more to learn about this fish finder too.
All right.
Wind's starting to pick up pretty good. I'm gonna start working back towards the boat ramp.
Okay. How far are you? About a couple hundred yards. You back already?
No.
Oh, okay. Just giving yourself a break?
I have more current than I thought.
Okay.
I never really paused to see where I drifted. And I'm actually paddling into the wind. I'm getting another mile an hour at a comfortable speed than I was before.
Uh-huh.
So with that being said, I'm not in as big of a rush to get back to the boat ramp because I'm already drifting that way.
Right.
Naturally, it would seem.
You should drag
Like I
some
said,
baits on the way back.
but hang on. What was that? I dropped something. Oh, you gotta be kidding me. Oh, you gotta be kidding me. That's wicked. That's wicked. I just hooked. I was dropping a bait. And oh, did it come off? Dang it. That was awesome. See if I still got a bait. Oh. He dragged me in my other line. That wasn't very nice. That wasn't very nice at all.
So dropping a bait down, you got hit?
I did.
Nice.
Yeah, that wasn't expected. Ooh, did you hook up? I
Yep.
believe we have another from Sean.
All right.
Yep. This one feels a little heavier.
Nice. Nice.
Oh yeah. Oh no, he's not heavy. Somehow I snagged him on the top of his head. No, I lassoed him.
Morning, Don Johnson. Well, as
That's
you
a
can
mess.
see, Yak Shore is doing really well.
This is gonna be a quick release if I can get him on lasso because he fell off
This
the
is
side.
his
Nope.
fourth fish. I haven't caught anything yet. I didn't even have a run. Good morning, Lisa Elliott.
Quick release.
Nice.
He was way wrapped. There was
You
like
got
the
slime
hook.
all over that line.
Yeah, he was lassoed good. Another channel cat.
All you need is a flathead for that trifecta.
That'd be nice because, like I said, I never had one before. I've had flatheads before. Maybe afraid. I've never had a trifecta before.
Uh-huh.
But we'll see what we can do.
All right. Very nice. Very nice.
Thank you, sir.
At least you made it a fishing show.
Like I said before, I appreciate you having me.
Hey, anytime. Anytime.
In case I haven't told you, Shayna said tell you thank you again for the stickers and the shirts. They fit awesome.
Hey, no problem. 322, brother. 322.
That's another good looking school of something. Maybe be another hit.
There you
I'm
go.
slowly getting back into this area where I was seeing a bunch of fish at. I'm a little bit deeper now though than I was earlier.
Okay.
I don't know if that's gonna be a problem or not.
Yeah, I'm blaming it on the full moon.
I will say that wind picking up starting to get on my nerves.
Yeah, I've been being pushed around all day, all morning. Back and forth, back and forth.
It's amazing how much difference it feels like in weight of a fish that is wrapped versus a fish that is hooked.
Yep.
I was thinking he was going to be at least 15 pounds. He probably was 6. Oh, there's the moon. Yeah, it's overcast here. I didn't realize where it was. It's a full moon here too. It's just cloudy.
Yeah. I think I'm gonna pull one of these baits in and cut it because I got all live out there. I'm gonna cut one. I think I'll cut the middle one. I'm gonna cut one, put some blood in the water.
Like I said, I do not blame you.
They're all swimming around lively, but just nothing's happening.
The Schuylkill River Flathead Committee must have had a meeting. They said no eating baits on Wednesdays.
All right. See if this makes a difference. Come on out of that net. All right. Got one cut. We'll find out. Maybe that's what they want. Maybe they want cut bait. I don't know. We're definitely going to find out, though.
You don't know until you throw.
Exactly. But all of them are swimming around good, but I don't know.
Ooh, that was a hit. Oh, come on, man. You do better than that.
Would you have another hit?
I did.
Nice.
He didn't get hooked up, though.
That's all right. At least you're getting hits. I'm not even getting that. I'm not even getting mosquito bites. That's how bad it is.
that part's pretty bad. Not gonna lie. I will say one thing I am jealous of with the guys that have the trolling motors in their kayaks, the fact that they can plug in a coordinate or a depth
Right. Yep.
and follow that contour. I wish I had that. It's so hard to do this manually all the time.
Yeah, they got spot lock on them now.
Yeah,
You could set a course and just put it on it. Follow that ledge.
that's what like I said, that's what my buddy Pat does, and that's what Justin with Kayak Catfish does too.
Yeah, he's got a nice setup.
Yep, he can keep the live scope. Like I said, I'm not a fan of sitting in one spot and just scanning everything. If I wanted to play a video game, I go home.
Right.
Not saying it doesn't have its uses though. I guess I know Brandon likes his on Fish Shizzle.
Yeah.
He likes using his a lot.
Yep.
What's crazy, there's no real distinct pattern today. I've had fish at 25 feet. I've had fish at 18 feet. I've had fish at 33 feet. Like pretty much
Huh.
every single fish is different.
Wow.
And oddly enough, only like only half of them happen while there's bait around. The rest
Uh-huh.
of them are all coming by themselves.
Huh.
One more fish. Come on, come on.
You're saying one more. I'm saying one. uh,
We all have days like that, man.
yeah, that's why they call it fishing.
Yep. Yeah, it took me forever to actually figure that out and learn it. I was always mad and throwing stuff and breaking stuff, and for a good while, most of my teenage years probably.
Right.
Time to reset. Yep. All right, bait thieves, jerks.
You ran out of bait.
No, just had another piece stolen from me.
Oh, okay. Hit and run, huh?
Yeah. That one was dragging along the bottom for a minute. It may have just fell off too. I don't know, but either way, it's getting a fresh piece and going back down. I may go ahead and freshen all four of these, actually. That's kind of the last, half hour we got left.
Yep. $3.41.
20 minutes, half hour.
Yeah. Yeah, we could stay on till 5 if you want, because Hogleg won't come in till 5.
I'm fine with that. If you got time, you want to.
Yeah, I'm here till 8 o'clock in the morning, so it don't matter to me.
Yeah, let's do it. I'm still seeing fish and getting hit, so I don't really want to go.
That's good.
I will say this headpiece hasn't been touched at all the whole night, so I don't think I'm gonna throw another headpiece.
I'm hoping to see you catch a 30-pounder.
Like I said, if I do that in this kayak, it's gonna be interesting.
What's the biggest fish you caught in a kayak?
That one I lost the other day, I'm guessing was probably about 25 pounds.
Okay.
I lost it while I was lifting it in. The biggest official one, like I had weighed, was 22. I actually caught my PB of 35. I guess about a month and a half ago.
On the kayak?
No, I wish
Oh, okay.
that was from the bank, but it was during a tournament, so I was still happy to see it for sure. That wind came through and blew those clouds away. Now the moon's completely exposed.
Brightens things up a little bit, don't it?
It's a little. Anybody left in the chat still talking, or is everybody asleep?
Means that I don't have my thing. I have to keep turning around to look at it.
Butterflies and Sunshine's back in.
Hey,
Melissa's in the room. Good morning, Melissa.
That's a good mark. Oh, come on. Oh, don't.
Wait a minute. Melissa's saying that Hogleg changed it to 4 a.m. for this morning since Ed comes on.
Oops. Well, guess you're late. Or not yet, maybe.
No, it's 3:55.
Yeah, 5 minutes.
Yeah, so we'll jump out in 5 minutes and head over to his stream.
Yeah, I'll try to do that. We'll see.
All right.
Just depends on how the wind picks up in a minute or not. Because
Yeah.
I may be a minute over there. No biggie though. The trifecta would have been nice. I mean, technically, if I get a hog leg stream, I still got one, but would have been nice to get it all on the same stream.
Yeah, definitely.
Had the one toy with it for a second. I'm guessing it's just sucked the gut pocket out of it. I know some people cut the gut pockets out and just use the top part, but personally, I like hooking it through the gut pocket.
Right.
Honestly, what I need to do is figure out a way to hold these rods on the kayak, hold them down. These 7-footers don't really like sitting in the horizontal rod holders that well.
Yeah.
You really need to get a better kayak crate built or something.
Uh-huh.
If I did that, I could have my 360 laying up higher, and actually behind me might be out of the frame, which would be nice.
Right. Now, see further up in the chat, Butterflies and Sunshine says, Ed, hog legs isn't coming in till 5. And then Melissa says, morning, Butterflies. He changed it to 4 a.m. for this morning since Ed comes on. So we'll be on about 14 minutes. See you all there.
Like I said, all good. Ain't a problem.
Yeah, we're gonna head over to his show at 4 o'clock or 5 o'clock. Or 4 o'clock rather, I'm sorry. 2 minutes.
Sounds like a plan.
All right.
Yep.
I'm gonna let everybody know what we're doing so they can all follow us over. All right, gang. We're gonna get out of here and we're gonna head over to Hog Leg Show. Starts at 4 o'clock. He said earlier it was going to be 5 o'clock, but Melissa just said he's going to come in at 4 o'clock because I'm in here. He didn't have to. I was going to wait for him anyway, regardless of what happened. But Yak did really well tonight. He got 4 fish. I got 0. But the morning's young yet, so we'll see what happens. I'm hoping I get at least one before the night's out or all the morning's out.
Hope we do too, man.
Yeah, so do I.
I appreciate you having me again.
Hey, no problem. Anytime. You can jump aboard anytime. Yeah, so with that being said, I'm going to jump out of here and I'm going to go over to, it's 4 o'clock right now. So we'll head over to Hog Leg Show. I'll see you all
Sounds
there.
great, Tim.
All right. Take care.